Well, it has been a minute since I last played this game. I've also had to upgrade my computer and things like that, so we'll see how recording goes. It's already been a pain in the ass, so let's see. Let's continue on. Let's talk to Flamin. It feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we have shared so much. Gods help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. Apparently they'll walk out. Okay. Now what am I supposed to do? Like I said, it's been a minute. I forgot where everything is. About to be like, game? Why is it taking so long to load? Let's talk to Flamin again. Aliane, Ephemy. It fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? Ephemy. She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. Aliane. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. Oh, I need to speak to multiple peoples. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's lots of people here to speak to. Let's speak to... God, how the hell do you pronounce this? It's Aergmhus. Ergamus? I think it's the closest I'm gonna get. It looks like he's drinking pretty heavily over here. And I think he's one of those ogre guys. I think he's like green or something. We could do with more of that. We could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions brings a burp. Brings a bloody tear to the eye. Yep, he is drinking heavily, apparently. Let's talk to Home. To secret oneself in a ship hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we all know too well. Is it? Do we? When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Let's see. Isildur? Wait, Isildur? I don't know how to pronounce these fuckers' names. Why wait, my friend? Come, there's no need to be shy. Home. Pray, grant me a moment longer at least. Though I am happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating. Yes, get some rest. Let's speak to Coltonet. Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would join the search. Sounds like a good plan. Oh, there's that Horay Boulder guy. Oucher! Yeah, Oucher. What in the seven hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Oucher Boulder. Why, you, brother. You and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, don't tell me. You trained with that Hanish, did you not? Hoary Boulder. Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves. and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. Basically saying you killed a lot of people. Though it's not like I can say anything, because I've also killed a lot of people. One of these days I'm going to finish my game and make a game where no one kills anybody. Speak to Alphinaud. And there they are at last. Thank the 12. Speak to Teteru. People are chatting. Have a good time. But I thought you were gonna have voice acting. Apparently not. Teteru. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Alphinaud. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing. Others whom we cannot forsake. Teteru jumps up and down. Teteru. We'll find them, Alphinaud. I know we will. Nymphilia, Yida, Palpamio, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. She gives a little, cheer. With me at the head of the queue, of course. She is precious. Precious! Oh, I completed a quest. Sure. Stew or whatever that was. Quest complete. Speak to Teteru. It'll all be like it was. Just you wait and see. Speak to Alphinaud. The word of the mother. Alphinaud. Thancred and Krill contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castrum Meridium bore fruit. They asked that we rendezvous with them at Yashola in Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. Let's go teleport there. Yeah, one thing I've noticed with changing of my Windows operating system is it's a lot harder to record this game now. Because I used to be able to switch pretty easily between the game and my audio program, but now it's like a huge pain in the ass. But we'll see, I'll get it done, one way or another. This game loads a lot slower than it does before. Thancred and Shola. Let's talk to Thancred and see what he says. Thancred. How's Flamin', by the way? Enchanting as ever, I trust. I shall have to pay my respects when time allows. What does Yashola have to say? 'Twas rather less than I had hoped, though mayhap I asked too much. Yeah, I don't remember what the hell's going on. Alphinaud walks up. It's all rainy and windy and stuff. My apologies. I see that I am last to arrive. So, what news have you for us? Krill. I don't remember how I pronounce her name. Oh yeah, it's that lady with the Almost looks like a raincoat. Yellow jacket thing with ears. Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appears to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of the Ultima weapon's destruction. A ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believe Heidelin shielded me with the blessings of light. Thancred. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Sil da Aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Yashola. Heidelin. There is no other explanation. Kyle nods. Kyle. But there is more. When I studied the site where Yashola used to flow, it appears that not 2, but 3 beings had been affected. Yet, unlike Yashola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. She considers. Now, recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in the sea of ether. Though this is too but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that when communing with Heidelin, we briefly leave our bodies behind. Yeah, but I've done that in the presence of other people, and they have never mentioned that my body disappears. So, let us consider the facts. 1. Heidelin interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Yashola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Heidelin may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. Yashola. You are implying, I take it, that Heidelin guided Nymphelia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her body and soul unto the ethereal sea? In which case, we must needs continue our search there. For a blessing, the means to do so already exists. Yashola smiles and puts her hands on her hips. I speak of the anti-tower, a Charlian construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Alphanod. Master Matoya was the keeper of the anti-tower? I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. Alright, let's go. Get to go speak with Matoya. We're in Matoya's cave. So let's go find Matoya. Matoya. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Alphanod. Though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry into the anti-tower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. Matoya. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? She looks at you, Shola, and just kind of smiles and shrugs. Matoya. The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Yushola, is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Matoya, role? Hardly. The Forum foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the anti-tower was sealed save one. She looks towards, I guess, one of the doors in her cave. My role consists of making sure that no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order to me. Well, I can't remove the wards right now. Would you be going or not? Cryo. We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. Matoya. We'll see about that. You, Baldesian girl. You're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go, on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you're to tend to them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no argument. They look surprised. Thancred. Well, it appears the mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Suikyu. I nod. The anti-tower now accessible. Tower. Yeah, it's a big ornate stone tower. There's some kind of like blue vortex above it. Oh, below it maybe? The camera basically just like flipped 180. They wanted to trick us. See, as a note when you get game, stop it. As a note when you get... Oh my god. Stop. Make so I can read the plus chat. The next expansion, we will not have speedruns an option as much. Well, yeah, because we will be at the actual proper level, which we are not at the proper level right now. Because I am level... I'm level 80. And this is like a level 60 mission. Do I remember how to play? No, I don't. But I remember I have buttons. There we go. Here's the kill everything. Found it. Oh, we got launched. Alright then. We're on a very pretty floating platform. It's like green and blue and ornate. Looks like stained glass. It's very cool. Yeah, my friend and I are just doing this. I was gonna say cheating style, but it's not like cheating, but we have it unsynced where we are just way overpowered. We're just gonna own everything in this world. We're, 20 levels higher than it should be. That's okay. I don't play this game enough as it is, so the more speedrunning I can do at this point, the better. Jumped. This looks like a boss. It is a frogman with a staff. I can't tell if that's a flower or a crystal, but it's It's not easy being broke. Launched ourselves way up high. On to the next room. The lower reaches. Oh, we're just surrounded by one giant vortex. Alright then. Everything's just floating in this vortex. Going down a spiral staircase. As you do. We're just beating up trash monsters. This is like... They kind of look like glass flames or something like that. They are. This is fire homunculus. Got some more floating platforms. That's a big whatever that is. It's kind of like a blue stone golem thing. Massive marrow. It's called. I don't even know what I'm agreeing on. I just agreed on everything. Flame monkeys are pretty cool though. They're like orange and yellow, and so they kind of look like if glass was flame. It's pretty neat. Another boss called Ziggy. I think it's a black bunny sitting on the top of a giant crystal. Save everyone, hero! Here, beat him up. Ziggy, boom! Apparently my friend knows who he is. He's like, Ziggy! Ziggy gonna go boom pretty soon. He's already almost dead. There goes Ziggy. Poor Ziggy. Let's go through the glowing door onto the next room. The blue glowing door. The upper reaches. Oh, now we're actually inside. And yeah, it looks like we're walking inside the tower, but it's upside down. So we're walking on the ceiling. And the stairs are above us. We're actually walking underneath a chandelier. So gravity's not really a thing. Yeah, there's like candles and everything in the chandelier. Upper reaches. My game also lags a lot more than it used to before I upgraded to fucking Windows 7. So I was doing Windows 7 this whole time. And then Windows was finally like, okay, you're either gonna upgrade to Windows 10 or you're not gonna have a computer. Fine. And like I predicted, things got a lot worse on Windows 10. They never get better. They haven't gotten better really since Windows XP. I guess I'm being a grumpy old woman right now. I'm still using Fraps to record, but I think I'm probably barely using Fraps to record. Armored guys. Centaurs. What's this? Creepy dolls! Here! Cabarina, adorable dolls, terrible dolls, yip ho ho! Alright, cue the creepy doll song. They're dancing around and shit. Yeah, they're creepy dolls. Creepy dolls. I'm gonna totally forget this. Okay, sure, game. Uh-oh, what did the game do? Cue the creepy doll song. Alright then. I'm gonna stand in the middle and spam my attack here. Yeah, they're still being creepy dolls. Oh, they did a Power Ranger and they merged into one giant creepy ass doll. That's naked. Because of course it is. I don't know if this one or this is. It's to him or from him? Because the game's not exactly clear on what it wants to do. Yeah, we're gonna raise for the next attack. You do that. I'm not scared. Gonna die, you know. Welcome to the dollhouse. Oh no, did I get turned into a doll? I think I got turned into a doll. No! Wrong, very wrong. Oh no! I don't know how I got turned into a doll, but apparently I did. There we go, we win. Die, creepy doll. I mean, that looks straight up like Friday Nights at Freddy's. Creepy dolls! Dancing around and shit. The characters are like, yay! We won! Almost ate a tank buster. Oh, oops. Remember, I don't remember how to play this damn game. Me eating a tank buster would probably kill me, even at this level. Potions. Where did I get these potions from? They're really good potions. So I don't know where they came from. No boss drop. Sad. My chest is glowing. Usually a sign of Heidelin. Took out a crystal and it's glows.
Hear, feel, think.
The crystal bathes me in white light. And I disappear. I am in the void.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst.
Did you though?
We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia.
Oh shit, it's Menphilia. She's got a new outfit. She's just floating there. And I think her hair's different. I'm like, what?
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet. Since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Heidelin, guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea.
Her eyes, I think, look super weird. Like, she doesn't have any pupils. Her eyes are just basically just straight up blue. Just like solid blue.
There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed. For those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering.
So Menphelia's hair has like two just gigantic braids. I think that almost go down to her waist. And they are wrapped in a pink ribbon. She's also wearing kind of like a very just sort of white, simple, yet kind of frilly dress.
We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
She floats down to me and reaches her arms out towards me. And then flies up. No, I fly up with her. We're surrounded in blue light.
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound.
Didn't one of those plant people mention that? Like, before humans came around, there was no such thing as light or dark, and everything was like in balance, and then of course humans had to go fuck it up.
In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining.
There's a glowing orange light behind me.
7 times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final.
Oh, Menphelia looks like she's in pain.
The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
I reach out my hand. Oh shit, she exploded. Menphelia exploded in a bright golden light. Oh fuck, what does that mean?
You've had another vision, haven't you?
Elfanaut, aren't you also sensitive? I thought you'd have had a vision too. I nod.
Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
I nod. Then walk off. Oh good, it took me right there.
Still in one piece, are we? Well, did you learn anything?
See, what happened was Menphilia exploded.
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryle?
Cryo looks thoughtful at Thancred. She looks very sad.
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Menphilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Menphilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone?
Cryo looks down sadly.
But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
Yeah, Matoya's like, I'm old. I've seen everything by now.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
Oh, I've done lots of murdering. Lots.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first.
Elfanaut looks sad.
If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Ishola says to Cryle.
Yes, of course.
Cryle curtsies. Matoya nods. And walks off.
Thancred, wait! No, this is all wrong.
Huh. Let's see what Toya says. "'Tis a blessed few who get to choose how and when for what they die." Oh, and for what they die. Now that you need reminding, not that you need reminding, I suppose, but that boy, for all the suffering he has known, he still clings to the notion that there is a cosmic justice, a morality by which we are saved or condemned, and there isn't. Yeah, gotta make your own shit, dude. Elfenad. She's not coming back, is she? Let's see. She did what she thought was best. What now? Or nothing. She did what she thought was best. I don't know if she really had a choice. She was kind of thrown in there, and Heidelin was just like, "Hey, puppet, let's go over here." She did what she thought was best. I know that. I do. To give all for her beliefs was ever her way. So will we, as we must. What greater calling could there be than to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? The sacrifice, the loss. What's this? I got a Poro Rogo. I got a minion. Enchanted familiar though it may be, kissing it will do nothing to alter its corporeal form. Ah, damn it. Though this war of ours. Elfenad, I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stones, especially Flamen. I will brief Tataru on what we have learned, as well as Urianger. He may have insight into what the Word told us. As for you, Suicune, after all you have done, I would say you have earned a rest. Yeah, there's no rest for me. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Emeric while you were away. 'Twould seem he is planning a ceremony of some sort and would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit? So when I teleport, my friend might go with me. I get to teleport. This recording's kind of a bitch. I'm going to try and interrupt my recording as little as possible. Within reason, of course. Alright, we're back at Foundry, I think it's called. Let's see. Sir Emeric. Yep, my friend came with me. I think he's following me. Temple Night Guard. Yes, let's go in here. Sir Merrick is reading some kind of paper as we enter.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation.
I did.
Good, good. You of all people should be present.
Like what? Before.
When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples.
I look surprised.
You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire, but if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
Damn, he almost collapses right there. Shakes his head wearily.
Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen. It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead.
Don't fucking die in the middle of it, dude. Don't wear yourself out. I nod. Sir Merrick smiles.
I knew you would understand.
He's still very handsome.
The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. It would not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all.
Hey, I'm the protagonist. I'm never late. I nod.
Oh, and one more thing.
He says as I turn to leave.
A drink! We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
He says with a smile. Why do I look so serious? I look so serious right now. I nod. Sir Merrick looks kind of concerned, like, why am I so serious? All I did was ask for a drink. What happened? Like, see, what happened was Minfilia blew up. Kawortha's Western Highlands. Kawortha's. Lucia. My friend asks, are we here to view his statue? I said, not that I'm aware of, we're going to have peace talks. Lucia. The Lord Commander said you would come, Suicune. He wants me to attend some peace talks or whatever. Lucia. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. I don't see a curtain. I don't know what you're talking about. I legit don't see a curtain. Unless it's that, like, white square, which to me just looks like wood. Maybe that is a curtain. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The Masons labor day and night to see it finished on schedule. I mean, you could have given them more time or more people or something, instead of day and night, but okay. Sir Emerick wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think he'll be pleased with the result. Maybe they're just really dedicated to it. 'Twas not my war, but I made it mine. And to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I am rambling. You must be tired from your journey. Go, rest. I will not keep you. I smile and nod. Staunch conviction. Lucia. If you would rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come from far and wide to attend this ceremony, you may meet Lords Atorial and Emanelian, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you would excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. Low-born youth. Speak to this guy. Do you know where everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it best to come early and find a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Emerick was planning to make a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter, too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things, and he'll do it by the fury. Me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. Good. I bet he can do it if he wants to, and if he doesn't get, assassinated or whatever. Let's see, let's speak to Redwald. I'm glad to see the rumors were true. Well met, Mrs. Jastrema. And fear not, I've no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. It's almost like the game is self-aware. My only lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vidofnir may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Jarvanian ambassador to a peace conference. I mean, that would be awkward. Let's speak to Roth. Or Rothe. One of the two. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Now, not just peace with the dragons, but with all them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand. We've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past. So hearing that we're close to a reconciliation comes as a great relief. Speak to Artorial. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me then that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet here we are, preparing to make that fantasy a reality. And here I am, laboring to make it so. I smile and nod. Lucia approaches. Lucia. Lord Artorial, if I may. Artorial. Certainly. Certainly, First Commander. How may I be of service? Lucia. Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing to do so, but a small party has instead pledged to engage any Dravanians bound for Falcon's Nest. Artorial looks surprised. Fury take me. They would defy Sir Emeric's commands if they dare attack Vidofnir. Lucia. It will not come to that, but to see that it does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were a lord of House of Fortemps present. Artorial nods. Artorial, I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Eminelian while I am away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child, but recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honorable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though that may be. Yeah, it is. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. Yeah, please don't be. I don't like how much my game lags now. It used to work so well. Oh, let's speak to Honoroi. This poor kid. Honoroi. Was that Lord Artorial leaving with the First Commander just now? It was, yes. Oh god, Eminelian, what do you want? Once more, a favor. Oh, damn it. Eminelian. I'm rather busy at the moment, old girl. Guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Artorial thought I may be derelict in my duties, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you are here, mayhap I can put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, yet I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guest to be devoured by wolves, oh no. Yet that is precisely what will happen if we do not cull the roaming packs. Your map, if I may? Right. There. Those are the points our scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave you to it, old girl. Come, Honoroi, I must return to my rounds. Can I kick him in the balls yet? Honoroi. Oh dear. Do be careful, my lady. I like Honoroi so much better. Alright, I beat up some wolves. Let's go speak to Honoroi. Terrible imposition though it was, I am relieved that my lord did not think to tend to the wolves by himself. Yeah, it'd have been fucked for sure. Alright, Eminelian. Suikyu and Astroma. Wolves. Wolves' Bane. It pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds, and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Yes, I'm sure it's 100% because of your efforts. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one who made that arsonist confess? Clever, that. Thancred, was it? He was asking after you. Anyway, once I noticed the garish weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area neglected to mark on your map. Oh, I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. Fucking worthless. Alright, now I gotta search for Thancred. It's not too far away. Let's fly there. It's not worth recording. Or stop recording for it. They can do enjoy the music. For those who may have forgotten, we're basically in a winter wasteland. It's basically just rocks and snow and ice everywhere. Here he is. Found you. Now let's speak to this hopeful heretic. Let's see what he says. Stay your weapons. We come in peace. Lady Iceheart told us tales of Vidofnir. If she would trust in Sir Emeric, then we too would hear what he has to say. But the wolves caught us unawares, and were it not for this man, we would have surely died. See? Look at Thancred doing shit. Good job, Thancred. Thancred. Fancy meeting you here, Suikyu. 'Twas fortunate that I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest, then, and see what other thrilling tasks he may have for us. Again, it's like the game is becoming self-aware. So I came all the way here. Damn it, game. Seriously. Alright, let's fly her behinds back. I remember seeing a while ago about, just going back and forth constantly. Yeah, I know what they're talking about now. I don't even remember what DLC I'm on. So I think I completed Heavensward. So I'm on Stormblood? I think it's called? Yeah. Came over here just to go back, just to come back out, just to go back. This is a Manelian we're talking about, so he is a pain in the ass. Let's see, Honorai. How wonderful you found Master Thancred. As ever, I could not help but fear the worst. You underestimate us. They're just wolves, guy. Come on. Thancred. It's always the younger one, every time, without fail. Yeah, it is. Alright, Eminelian. And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes if I ever saw them. Comrades in arms, reunited at last. By your selfless sacrifice have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there is naught left to do but to enjoy our well-earned respite. Hours, yeah, sure. Thancred. Selfless sacrifice indeed. Right? Honorai. I am so sorry, my lady. Truly, I am. Yeah, sure. Poor Honorai. I feel so bad. For those we have lost. Eminelian. Oh, and this should of course go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? Etorial wouldn't understand. Right then. The first floor of those barracks have been converted into a tavern for the duration of... duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? Thancred. For once, a suggestion, which I agree. Go on ahead, Suikyo. I will join you anon. Thancred walks off. Cutscene. Who's gonna get murdered at this red wedding? Look around, there's people chatting, relaxing, eating food.
Welcome, welcome! Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment.
Says the earnest maid. I nod. Nice hot cup.
Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks.
Is it hot chocolate? Oh, the game took my hat off.
Afraid food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit.
And I appreciate it. It's very important.
My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
I hope you're okay with that, because, I mean, if you are, that's actually really cool. Uh-oh. Suddenly have a massive headache. My vision goes fuzzy. Did she fucking drug me?
You were right, my lord. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest?
Damn it!
After all you've done, I say you've earned it.
She fucking drugged me. I knew it. I was hoping, but yeah, I'm not surprised. I fall over. She kneels down.
Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
I slowly look up as my vision fades
This
to
was
black.
never your fight.
This was never your fight? I mean... Yeah, but still. I mean, the fight needed to end at some point. Well, damn it. I'm having a vision, it looks like. Of the earnest maid who just drugged me, standing over a grave. She looks over to see another woman crying. An old woman.
My son. They told me he walks in Hallone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
She sobs again. Down sadly. And we fade to another scene.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them.
Says the hardened man.
They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I!
Says the bitter knight.
I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin. All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
The crowd looks distressed.
No. I will not let that happen. They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
Bankrid, what do you want? I slowly sit up. Everyone's gone.
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
I nod. Thancred and I run out into the street. There's people on the ground. Oh no, what happened? Outside Ernest's maid. She's standing on top of the tower. She looks down at everyone.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
He takes out a bow and arrow and shoots at her. Got her right in the arm.
See? See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward.
Yeah, that probably wasn't the best course of action right there.
This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Don't do it, I know you're about to do. Don't do it! What happened? Oh, someone else shot her in the gut. I thought she was gonna jump to her death. Eminelian looks distraught.
What have you done?
The guard's like, what? I just did what you told me to do.
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
Uh-oh. This is not gonna end well. The crowd looks pissed. And is looking at Eminelian.
I gave no such order! I did not! I never meant for anyone to...
Great. This is bad. Yeah, I thought she was gonna go commit suicide, but apparently she got shot instead, which is way worse. Thancred. I dare say that could not have played out any worse. Yeah, you are not kidding. Given that the First Commander and Lord Atorial are not here to take control of the situation. I spoke with a messenger who said that they would be returning shortly, but until they do, naught will be done. Lord Eminelian has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it falls on us to ensure that order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. I thought a straight-up violent mob was about to happen and rip Eminelian apart. Let's see. Highborn merchant. See what this guy's got to say. My wife and I fell while fleeing with the others at first. The Cherugians. Yeah, Cherugians. Tended to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything. And for what? Yeah, but that's the thing that people don't really seem to think about is, you know, yes, it's terrible that your loved ones were killed by, you know, the enemy in a war, but you need to stop, otherwise more will happen. Because, I mean, just keeping up the war isn't going to stop your loved ones from being killed. Like, it just creates more innocent death. So it's best to just move on and stop with all the killing. Let's see if I can navigate this city. It's a much simpler city, but... oh, he's all the way up there. Spirited Stonecutter. I'd heard the rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of Falcon's Nest? Well, I say him and Sir Emeric take their bloody change and shove it up their arses. I'll not be taken in by that rot again. Oh. Come on, guys. Huselo? They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as daggers in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough? That their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I ever can. Then again, the only way to stop more people from having, you know, PTSD and, you know, dead loved ones is just stop. I'm sure it's hard. I've never been in that situation, but just gotta. Alright, let's talk to Thancred. Well, what say you? Well, I spoke with some peeps. So the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. That is to be expected. For the moment, it may appear that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, one whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us have not lost loved ones? That's what I'm saying. Consequences. Good old man consequences. Thancred, Lord Artorial and the First Commander should have returned by now. To the tavern, then. Their first order of business will be to speak with Lord Eminelian, and I somehow doubt that he has moved in Ilm since we last saw him. He's probably hiding in a closet. He's so terrified to move. Let's see, here's Eminelian crouching in a corner. He won't even speak. Yeah. Just won't speak at all. Tutorial. Fury, take me. What a disaster. I should never have left. Yeah, but weren't you busy with something else, though? Let's talk to Lucia. Lucia. My apologies, Suigun. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. Thancred. There will be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we do now? What do we know? Lucia. According to initial reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Eminelian ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still, others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still, more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives, for the time being at least. The Chirugians are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Tutorial. Given their impeccable timing, it is like that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll be sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Probably. They seem like they have a lot of time on their hands. Thancred. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, theirs have been the more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protests, the people seem disillusioned. Apparently I'm saying something, but I can't guess what it is. Lucia. You spoke with them then? I see. Oh, I spoke with the people, yeah. Sir Emeric placed his trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Tutorial. Remember how far we have come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before and will do so again. If we can but find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for all, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past. Lucia. We may pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference, pending Sir Emeric's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Suigun, will you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? I nod. Tutorial looks at Eminelian. Tutorial. Get up, Eminelian. You're going with her. Basically just crying in a corner. Eminelian. Go on without me. Tutorial points at Eminelian. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions. In person. Is that clear? Eminelian. Yes, my lord. Come, Honoroi. Thancred. Your manservant is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Uh-oh. What did you do to Honoroi? Eminelian stands up suddenly. Honoroi? Honoroi! I could have sworn he was... He runs off. Thancred shrugs. And follows him. Hope Honoroi didn't get hurt. So now I have to search for Honoroi. Thancred. Odd. The boy struck me as the rather devoted type. What reason would he have to leave his master unattended for so long? Probably because he was just shitting himself in a corner, like what else is he gonna do? So I have to go find him somehow. That's outside the west area. There he is. He's kind of over here by himself. I think he's sitting on the floor. Yep.
Onawa!
Eminelian and Thancred run over. Eminelian kneels next to the boy.
No, no! What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Honorary stirs.
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onawa?
Honori closes his eyes and hangs his head limply.
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Chirurgeon without delay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces?
Eminelian stands up and shakes his fist.
Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Restrain her, maybe?
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
I don't know what my character was about to do, but I step towards him and Thancred holds his arm out to stop me. Eminelian just punched
And
the-
what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
Eminelian punched Thancred right in the face. And he's just standing there like, really? Uh-oh. Oh! Damn!
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed.
Thancred returned that punch to the face tenfold. He knocked Eminelian on his ass. I think he knocked the fuck out. Probably broke his nose. It's probably powder right now.
Learn to live with it. I have.
Yeah, Eminelian's knocked the fuck out. I just kind of watch him, sadly. Oh, hey, Eminelian's alive. Jeez. That blow was pretty epic. Honorroy is non-responsive. Eminelian, you gonna live, buddy? I will take him to the Churigens. It is the least I can do. Damn right it is. Now where am I supposed to go? Damn. That was awesome. I knew that wasn't gonna end well for Eminelian, but dang, I didn't realize Thinker was gonna punch him back like that. Thancred. I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past, and there is naught to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this. I know this. But he... Yeah, he hasn't learned that lesson, apparently. Aw, really? You have all these weapons and I'm not allowed to have one? Not like I would use it anyway. I got mine. Mine's better. My friend helped me get. I'm gonna use it forever. Let's see, choices. Augmented Hellfire Claws. Cool, but not for my class. Did my class even get anything? Damn it, game, seriously? I still don't get any of these rewards? Whatever. Thancred. I have no desire to wait for the Lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. Yes, sir. Don't fuck with Thancred, guys. What sucks about this area here is that it's huge, but I also can't use my mount to walk around faster. And I'm walking the wrong way. Dang it. Let me go this way. I thought I was going the wrong way. So basically, Honorroy asked people to not leave, and they beat the shit out of a kid. At least I assume he's a kid. He may just be super short like me. Sir Merrick, see what happened was... to Count Edmond de Fortemps. We received troubling reports from Falcon's Nest. What befell you there? A lot. Just a lot. They're gonna have voice acting. Sir Americ stands up. Americ. Word of deconstruction, demonstration, and its resolution outstripped Yxuikim. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard have heard the tale. Count Edmond de Fortemps. 'Tis rumored that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? I looked at Thancred. Thancred nods. Well, see what happened was. It was like this. I see. So that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. Americ, to dwell so deeply on the war and the vengeance it begets, only for that too to be taken away. Is it any wonder that they were left bereft? What? Americ stands there with his arms folded. Or with his arms crossed. Americ. For what was the sacrifice? Have we not to show for our suffering? I thought peace is sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmond, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it, aye, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers without glorifying in their excess. Edmund nods. Count Edmund. A difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, yet we spur other delusioned souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not revel in past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy, and an undeniably righteous cause. 'Tis a bitter reflection, but lies though they were, they did long serve to unite us. Sir Americ looks down thoughtfully. Americ. No truth will ever serve as well, I fear. Yet, we are not without options. Music suddenly changed. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eorzean Alliance for joint military exercises to strengthen the ties between our nations and to test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I had thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguered spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies, a unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nations' finest. Hosted by Ishgard in the shadows of the Gates of Judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are as strong and united as ever. Edmund considers. Count Edmund. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true. But if we should be defeated, though even to hold our own against the cream of 3 nations might be presented as a triumph. Very well. You may count on my support for what little it's worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son, Eminelian, take part in the grand melee. By his deeds, he has brought shame upon Ishgard, and so by his deeds, I would have him brought our nation honor. Sir Americ nods. Americ, as you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose, Suikyun. Would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for this grand melee. Count Edmund, should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. I nod. I turn to Thancred. He just kind of shrugs and walks off. I think it teleported me back. Speak to Thancred. So that is our solution, a grand melee to unite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You, whom they have taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come so heavily to rely. And will you oblige them when the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? Oh, fuck. We have come this far, have we not? I will stand for my friends and comrades, not a nation. It is getting to be a bit much, isn't it? Fuck, this is kind of a hard choice. Come this far, have we not? I will stand for my friends and comrades, not a nation. It is getting to be a bit much, isn't it? You say that, and yet here you are. Here we are. This is, after all, the life we chose. In any event, let us not forget that the Ascians sought to profit from this war. To put an end to it is to put an end to their plot. And that, my friend, is ever a worthy cause. So for this grand melee of his, Sir Americ wishes to field a force comprising both his temple knights and Hilda's watch, yes? I can only imagine what she would have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. Lucia. Well met, Suikyun. Have you spoken with Sir Americ? I did. He wants to hold a big tournament. Says it'll boost morale or whatever. I was aware of the Alliance's request. So, Sir Americ would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficiency of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me reason to doubt his intentions, and these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... I don't know what I said, but apparently Lucia responds with, "Did he now?" Oh, the, Eminelian's gotta be there and participate. Did he now? How considerate of Master Thancred to seek out our young watch commander of his own volition. Oh, I don't know what he's talking about. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men, not her most dispensable. Have to deliver the letter to Hilda. Speak to Thancred real fast. I thought you had something to discuss with the first commander. I do. Hilda. Thancred's been telling me all about Sir Emeric's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing. 'Cause we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Here's a letter. Well, well. Seems the first commander's gone and hand-picked her guests. Can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fighting too? Reckon it'd inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? Thancred. I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? I thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I will search Foundation, and you the pillars. Great. Can't wait to walk around this maze of a city. Go find a little teleport thing. Just hide in the dark corner. Amnelian. I carried Honoroy to the manor. Our best chirurgians are tending to him as we speak. He has yet to wake, but surely he will. So Father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making my decisions for me. He looks down with his arms crossed. No, it's not like that. It's just... Oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You are free to be the woman you want to be, whereas I am a son of House of Fortemps, don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that's the way of it. Until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to their causes. But not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that. Take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I had convinced myself I was above it, until your friend showed me otherwise. Yeah, he knocked you the fuck out. When I saw Honoroi, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame. But in the end, there was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go see Sir Emeric, and I will make my own decision. Alright. It's your funeral, bro. I saw someone post a comment saying, "Does that mean all catboys are girls?" And someone responds, "There were no women on the internet." Yes, that is very true. Got a cutscene going on. Here's Eminelli and a couple of guards following him. Oh, that's me. Never mind. And Thancred.
Lord Commander, if I may? I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
Edmund and Emeric look at each other, and Emeric nods.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Thancred smiles.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
His father looks surprised. Americ smiles.
You will take charge of the Ishgardian forces.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more.
Americ stands up as he looks at me. He walks over to me.
An adventurer beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
I'm considering very deeply. Then pound my fists together.
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
I nod. And we seem to be discussing plans. Thancred. Gods help me. I think it might be love. I dare say it might be cheating, too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. I mean, yeah. And did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? 'Twas a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotion. Still, his honesty did him credit. For a moment, I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause. But that would be improper. This is their fight. And yours, but not mine. I get to pass up on all this loot because the game doesn't like healers, apparently. So I get a bag of money. Do I get any of this shit? Nope. Even after this next one, I still don't get anything. A spectacle for the ages. Lucia. Sir Emeric informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here, in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, and in sight of the capital. An announcement has been made, and allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Sir Yun. We must not fail. Thancred. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against allied forces. Outside of Cantino, perhaps. I would not miss it for the world. Talk to Thancred. It looks to be a veritable who's who of the Eorzean Alliance. The only question is, who came to watch and who came to fight? Nanimo. Definitely Nanimo. Speak to Sir Emeric. 'Tis a matter of pride for the Alliance as well. They will not scruple to send their best against us. Yet we must not be cowed. Too much rests on our success. Eminelian. There she is. I dare say when you did appear, I began to question. Nothing, never mind. To think that we are mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzean soldiery in battle. That I am mere... But what if... Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Honoroy when he awakes. There you go. I am ready, old girl. Are you? It's me one of those things I have to do by myself. By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it is sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Fortemps into battle. Pray do us this honor. During the Grand Melee, some of your gear will be glamored. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Alright. I wonder what that's gonna do to my clothes. I really do need to get another outfit. As much as I like this outfit, this like Christmassy outfit, and it's almost Christmas again, I should probably change my outfit. We got troops standing at attention across the bridge. With us. With our flag. Oh, that's me. I was like, who's that? I'm in chainmail. I look to our people and nod. Sir Emeric smiles and nods in return.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Ul'dah, Gridanian, and Lominsian forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. Everyone draws their weapons. They approach. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be awarded tactical points. Someone run over and slashes at someone, who then falls over. The first company to attain the designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. Alright, I guess. I assume it's gonna be like every other battle. During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark a certain combatant with Fury's gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to their company's flag. While defeating the most combatants will award your company 1 tactical point. Defeating marked combatants will award your company 10 tactical points. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating these combatants is the key to victory.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard!
Everyone nods. I have no idea how this is gonna go, so we're gonna find out. Oh, there's the leaders at the top of the tower.
All is ready then. Very well.
Soldier walks up to the three of them and kneels. That was Nenemo.
Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Okay, I know it's been a while since I've seen this, but I thought she was, like, passed out or something. I forgot why Kryl is important. Whatever. We'll figure it out later. I mean, I know they didn't say it, but I assume we're not actually... Forward! Forward, Ishgard! They didn't say it, but I'm sure we're not actually allowed to kill anything. The fury gazes upon us. Suigian and Melian, attend to the marked ones. So it seems like as I get rid of one, another one just kind of... I think I've beaten 3 of those guys already. Come, Ishgardian, show us your metal! My people. Oh, maybe it's not. You beating him up? Stop beating up my guy. Victory is within our grasp. Ishgard! Ishgard! Oh, here's a message. Oh, giant one-eyed. Cyclops! Cyclops! Everyone on your guard! Lucia, all forces, fall back! Bankert walks up like a boss. He just walks right up to the Cyclops. He gives no fucks. Cyclops swings at him. Jumps up and uppercuts the fuck out of that guy. Bankert, continue the melee. I will deal with him. Bankert leads the Cyclops away from everyone. Hilda. Daft sod. You heard the man. Back to it. Merrick nods. Merrick. All forces, form a line on Suicune. Now. I don't remember what that guy's name is, but the guy with the one arm. What's it called? One swing of his mighty sword knocks all these guys back. Him and Sir Merrick charge each other and meet blades. Sir Merrick gets knocked back. The guy digs his sword into the ground and erupts a fiery circle around him. Him and me are in the... It's just the two of us? Ruban, that's his name. Ruban. Well met. I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? I forgot, is Ruban my friend or not? I think he is? I might be thinking of the other guy. Alright, Ruban, let's go. America. Damn it all! I nod. Oh, we're both marked. Alright. Ruban lowers his mask. It's in the shape of a bowl. And draws his blade. I guess I get to beat up Ruban. By the Fury, it's just the two of them. God, they just keep coming, but we cannot. You heard the old girl. Don't you dare lose. I mean, I'm a healer. So as long as I can out-heal myself, or out-heal his attacks, I can't really lose. Oh, never mind. That's good. Don't you dare knock me out of the ring. Sure. That's flame. I'm killing you as fast as I can. Oh, I died! Motherfucker. Damn it, do I have to do all that over again? Alright, so now Ruban's doing his final thing and kicking his ass. Very easy. I hate that I almost won last time. There. Come on. Fucking die. Aye, take your victory. You've earned it. Everyone just kind of stares at us, waiting to see what happens.
Did she win? Then we...
I nod and smile. Merrick returns the smile and nod.
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard!
He throws his hand with his sword in the air.
Well fought! Well fought, my friend! You truly are the warrior of warriors.
Like the Fury, you were on our side.
I know.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand.
Then Manelian looks at his hand with a smile on his face. And clenches his fist.
I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
Approach us.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
Nanamo? Sir Merrick bows gracefully.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
As is Lucia. She nods.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
She's talking about me.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Everyone's looking to the sky, but I'm not sure what they're looking at.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Nanamo gives a little curtsy. Sir Merrick bows gracefully again.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
Thancred returns.
Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
Again, it's like he knows. Oh, Thancred collapses. Like, dude, are you alright? Thancred shakes his head as he stands up.
'Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time. One day at a time, as Minfilia would have done.
I nod. See what Pippin has to say. As long as I live, I shall never forget that duel. It was inspiring and humbling in equal measure. I feel honor-bound to point out, however, that my father was fighting one-handed. Quite literally. To be fair, he did beat me the first time, but I'm a healer, so fuck you. Ruban. Thal's balls. I had forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the Blood Sands have I had the privilege. Not since the bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you have come, how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day, when the time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Pippin, lead on, Father. Now I gotta go find Thancred. Let's speak to Sir Merrick first. I confess, it stung my pride to be brushed aside so easily. But when the flames subsided and I saw you standing there triumphant, there was only gladness in my heart. Yeah, Ruban, Ruban is not a guy to be messed with. Let's see what Eminelian says. I normally don't like talking to him, but let's see what he says. What are you waiting for? You must return to the capital at once, and tell them about our victory. Thancred. Said your goodbyes. I did. In all the years I have known Ruban, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Suicune. You made this happen. It was a collective effort, really. I mean, it was Sir Merrick's idea. You have learned the emote victory. Yay! Alright. Thancred, I cannot help but wonder what would have happened had you lost. Fantastical thought. Fantastical though such a state of affairs unquestionably is, I dare say the world would simply have ended. I mean, I did lose and the game made me do it again because the world did end. Americ, am I gonna finally get something? Yay! Augmented Hailstorm Cane. I'm sure it's not as cool as what I have, but I will take it. For those we can yet save. See, that's what I'm saying. Sir Americ, we have done it. Nay, you have done it. You have brought us the victory we so desperately needed. There is naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. Hopefully it's good reception. I wish the game would let me just do it on easy at the beginning, instead of having to fail first and waste my time. This lag's gonna drive me crazy. It didn't lag like this before Windows 10.
My lord!
Who's that? Oh, Honoroi.
Honoroi, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
Yeah, Manolian had like raised his fist to Honoroi like he was gonna start a fight with him. It was so weird.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emeric, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emanelaine, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
Manolian just kind of shrugs and gives us a graceful bow, as does Honoroi.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Y'shtola and the others.
I nod.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
I smile, and he smiles back. Then goes to leave. Elfenod, they say you dueled General Ruban within a ring of flame. I did not think the man so ostentatious. Would that I could have seen it. If only they had smartphones. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others tell the others only that our search for Menphilia has reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep myself for a time. I am wont to rely on you overmuch when we are together, and I needed to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make for Falcon's Nest, and see if Lord Atorial has need of our assistance. Elfenod, as Sir Merrick hoped, Ishgard's success at the Grand Melee has done much to restore the people's faith in this endeavor. Look on their faces, Suikun. Nervous, yet hopeful. Expectant, in a word. Atorial. Well met, Mistress Astrama, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lady, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Elfenod, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. I appreciate it. Elfenod. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend before the ceremony begins? Let's see, wait with Elfenod for the ceremony. Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epochal events do not come around very often. I mean, with us around, they kind of happen on the daily. Damn, that's a big crowd. I'm looking up to the sheet that's covering the statue, I guess. Krylo waves hi. I smile.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
He looks at the woman that caused the riot.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Americ closes his eyes. She looks up. Lucia looks up surprised.
Have I ever done otherwise?
He slowly opens his eyes. Vidofnir approaches.
Look!
The White Dragon!
Sir Americ approaches confidently.
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer.
Americ looks at the crowd.
Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea.
The lady who had started the riot before started to cry.
Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
He raises his hand and the sheet falls, exposing a statue between Looks like a woman and a dragon, with a sun in between them.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace.
Oh, I guess it's a guy. But still, it's like a guy and a dragon with a sun in between. And they kind of look like they're intertwined a bit.
The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
America's mine. The dragon seemed pretty impressed by that. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Is that one guy? Oh, fuck. He jumped down and stabbed the dragon and blood splattered against the... Splattered against the monument we just made. Yeah, it's that one dragoon guy. Oh, fuck. He killed Vidofnir. Americ draws his bow and arrow and points it at him and fires. The dragoon raises his hand. His body bathed in wispy red dark light. Dark energy. Oh, he's got that dragon's eyeball on his shoulder. Oh, and he's got like glowing red veins on his face. His eyes glow red. He's got two dragon eyeballs. One's on his forearm.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thornton? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace?
Yeah, Estenine. That's that dude's name.
Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
7 hells.
Essenine holds out his arms and he floats into the air. Fuck, I didn't know he could do that. Oh, he transformed into a dragon. Is that Nidhogg? Is that dude's name? Elfnod is fucking shocked.
You Nidhogg.
Oh, it is Nidhogg. Yeah, he transformed into Nidhogg. Nidhogg killed his own dragon kind. Does that mean Essenine is dead? Everyone is just...
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Ah, fuck. We were so close.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Oh no. Mob mentality. Elfnod looks scared as he looks around for an angry mob. You see us trying to attend to Vidofnir. But she looks distraught. Americ says something, but we don't get to hear what it was. Oh, we're still in the cutscene. It's nighttime now. And snowing. The crowd is cleared. Alphanod's standing there. Alphanod. There they go, the last of the guests. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small hope that what you had seen in Aziz's La was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emeric. For a mercy, Vidofnir wound was not mortal, or so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Anyx's shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope her recovery is swift. Alphanod hangs his head sadly. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation, not only to the children of Thordan, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. Alphanod shakes his head. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Estenine. Causes and costs. Alphanod, when I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisaged rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the warriors of light, or even my fellow scion, but to you, Suikin, my friend. But not here, no. But of course, the intercessory in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. Alphanod enters with a cup.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected.
Oh, a cup in each hand. And places them on the table. A cup of hot liquid of some kind.
You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Sir Emmerich is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
I look at the hot cups of liquid on the table. And have a flashback of Ysayle and Herchafant. What will you say? We will find a way to save him, to aid those in need, or nothing? We'll find a way to save him. Let's go with the hopeful answer. We will damn sure try.
We will. I know we will.
Alphanot looks surprised. I smile and nod. I thought Alphanot was going to confess feelings for me or something. Thank you, Sukyun. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I'm glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Yeah, I'm used to that kind of stuff. People can do it to me anytime they want. Oh, shit. Missed some dialogue. Right, that is quite enough solemn introspection for one day. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Fortemps Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer. Wait, am I still in Heavensward? Fuck, I thought I was in Stormblood. Shit. Oh my god, the fact I'm not even out of Heavensward. I'm never gonna finish this damn game. Especially if I record it. He's like, no, not even close. Dang it. This game takes so long. It's the easy way to know if you have started Stormblood Big Boat Ride. Come on, game. Where's the map? Tetrue. Well, Alphanod certainly seems to be in better spirits. Do we have you to thank for this? You should also be getting close to the ability to open Crafterville. Oh. Yay, Crafterville. Alphanod. Yet again, we walk an all too familiar path. I am reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor. Tetrue. Here, here! Let no one say that the Scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Yida and Palpamio? Or if we gave up hope of bringing Menphilia back? Alphanod. Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Menphilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understood the true nature of the state of the star, of the rift between Zodiarch and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascians' aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. I nod. In any event, I think it's time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. What's this? Hellfire armor offending. Please that have augment Hellfire armor. Is there a healer one? Striking, scouting, maiming. I don't think I need any of that. Take the money, I guess. Pins. You have learned the emote Battle Stance. Something is loading. What is loading? It's a bright, sunny day.
Of all the ways for it to end.
Kryle's standing next to Y'shola.
Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Chilla smiles and they walk off. There's a guy watching him, but I don't know who that guy is. I'm sure I'm supposed to know who this guy is, but I don't remember. Thancred's watching him, though. Eric and Lucia are talking with somebody in their office.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
From the memories of Count Edmund, Heavensward, the Gears of Change. Oh, I see Palpamio. Speaking with somebody. He's cloaked in black. Palpamio. Caution, Nita. That is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. Oh, there's Ida, yeah. Ida seems to consider, and then nods. Palpamio crosses his arms. You see some feet walking around. You don't know who it is yet. In some kind of camp. There's a mask on the table, a silver mask. Hand reaches out to touch it as the screen fades to black. Also, if you were done with Heavensward, I would be warping you to the class trainer. Oh yeah, it's true. The man within. Oh right, I forgot about class upgrades. Yeah, I haven't had one of those in a while. Tataru. The Scions will find a way. I just know we will. Alphanod. Ah, Suikin, there you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss. I nod. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Estenine. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When he described his fateful transformation at Azis La, I feared him lost forever, but the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Yashola and Kryl for more empirical appraisal, and full glad I am that I did, for it would seem they have some observations of their own to share. Tataru. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? I nod. Alphanod. Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Alphanod says to Kryl.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
The bartender gave Tataru a thumbs up.
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Yashola nods.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
I nod.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I had sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Yashola shakes her head.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Cryo nods.
Ah! I found you at last!
Oh, Honorary.
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Anawa.
Honorary bows.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
I nod. Y'shtola and Cryo nod, and they walk off. Cryo stops and looks at me.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
As always. I nod. Cryo smiles.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
Oh, it's Mr. Gardamer. He just decided to appear and just kind of talk to himself. And he disappeared again with a flash of light.
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
What news has Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder? Might Sir Emmerich perchance have received word of a Dravanian advance? Or mayhap they have located that is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelga?
Alphinaud would consider that, and he's like, what?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
Huh. Sir Emeric nods.
That he is Nidhogg's equal I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
Alphinaud looks to me and I nod.
We will, my lord, though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then, we will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Alright, we turn to leave. Sir Emeric leaves too. Leaving Lucia alone in the office. Alphinaud. I somehow doubt that Relziger will be pleased to see us. But for Estinine's sake, and that of countless others, I suppose we must risk his displeasure. Emeric, it grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. Alphinaud. It is no imposition, Sir Emeric. To Suikin and I, Ishgard is a second home. After the many battles we have fought and bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught that we can do and aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. I nod. Sir Emeric nods. Americ, you are true friends. Alphanod. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Americ. Indeed. With that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tataru that you will be escorting me to Som All. I confess I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are as yet unknown to me. Alphanod. We will summon Relvziger at zenith at the Churning Mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best that we pay a visit to Annick's Shrine. Americ. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? Alphanod. I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this in part out of concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it could have grave consequences for our allies. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Americ. Well reasoned. To the Dravornian forelands, then. Alphanod nods. Vidofnir. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and her companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Alphanod. Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Vidofnir nods. Vidofnir. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Americ. Full glad I am to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. Vidofnir. I am a dragon full grown. And thou thought to protect me, mortal? I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great-grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Americ. Would that we could return to that era of peace, when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Alphanod. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. Vidofnir. For a truth, there can be no peace, while Nidhogg's shade yet lingers. Alphanod. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for Som All to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Vidofnir shakes her head. Vidofnir. Folly. Thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Americ. Relvziger's heart remains unchanged then. A pity. But if it is folly to hope, I am content to die a fool. Vidofnir nods. Vidofnir. As hath ever been the way with thy kind. Go then, but be warned. The Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Alphanod. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Alphanod bows deeply. turn to go. I'm gonna get some spiced cider, I guess is my quest reward. As if I need more food. Sir Merrick. Lucia's report described Annick's shrine in detail, but her words failed to convey the overwhelming strangeness of standing here in the denizen of dragons. Oh, I bet it would be kind of weird, wouldn't it? Winning over the worm. Alphinaud. Though I expected no better answer from Vidofnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. 'Twould seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. Merrick, after you, Master Alphinaud. Alphinaud, scout ahead if you wish, Suicune. We shall join you outside Mogholm. Alphinaud, the Lord Commander seems lost for words, nor can I blame him. I recall being similarly awestruck when I first beheld this vista. Yeah, it's quite the scene here. I mean, it's dark. It's got, clouds below us, floating pieces of earth and shit. Alright, let's take Sir America, see what happens. Do I have to, summon him in some way? America. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Alphinaud, few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to its peak, when Estonide and Ysayle yet walked at our side. Alphinaud lowers his head. As a Moggle with a little pink puff on his head approaches. Churning Mist Moogle. Kupo? Is that you, Suicune? Alphinaud. If it isn't Churning Mist Moogle. Don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo. After all we've been through together? Uh-oh, good job. But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Suicune? Oh, fuck. Do I? No, I don't. Ah, damn it, I do. Fuck. Let's see. How could I forget you, Moglin? Of course I do, Mogon. Mogon! Whatever. I'm just gonna go with that one. Uh-oh. I probably made a mistake. Oh! Wait. Turning Miss Moogle. Phew! You seemed a bit hesitant for a moment there, but I'm sure you were just fondly recalling the time we camped in your Zenith, right, Kupo? Oh, did I actually get it right? Nice. Yeah, I did. But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Mogholm, Kupo? Moghan. Ah, another audience with old Relvzigerd. Well, I hope you've brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the Great Worm's ears easily enough. Sorry. Alphanon. That is good to hear, Moghan. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favor. Moghan waves. Moghan. Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Chieftain Moglin will want to hear about this. Can't believe I guessed right. I had a 50-50 chance of doing it. Alphanon. Pray sound the horn, Suikyun. Americ. We must win Relvzigerd to our cause. Fail in this, and Ishgard's fate is all but sealed. I will do my best. Dragon. I forgot he looks like the Land Before Time dragon. With just extra stuff. Relvzigerd. You dare summon me again, mortal!
Great Hraesvelga, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Alphanod and Americ look at each other. Alphanod nods and Americ approaches.
Greetings, Hraesvelga. I am Emeric de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
It's hard for me to hear. I can't tell if he's actually speaking English, so I'm gonna speak just in case he's not. Relvzigerd. To parley? Thinkest thou thy purpose is... hold on. To parley? Thinkest thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg mine aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother. Everyone looks surprised.
Foresaw mine intent.
I but read that which is writ plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scry the answer in mine. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest. I lowered my head. Thinkest thou Nidhogg was alone and despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that accursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind became unto me the harbingers of despair. I mean, that is people for you. 'Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her. I permit my children to offer or deny thee aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming, that thou wouldst dare ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable arrogance. Oh, that doesn't look good.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Perceives thou such lights in the dusk of mine existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Rizel upon your back?
Ysael, piteous, deluded Ysael. The child did lament her past sins, and sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so alike to that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. And for mine own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Spare me thine idle sophistry. Even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? Wouldst thou have me slay mine own sibling to save a city of mortals?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Segmon infim, sescantis ekmon, kin aud.
Thou wouldst strike down thy friend, and, by example of thy righteousness, persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred? Miss Gardemer shows up.
Sloskna, dyrkin illes, kolhes na inish, draor in.
Again, I can hear him speaking, but I'm fairly certain he's not speaking English, so I'm going to repeat him. Miss Gardemer, heed me, my child. Wait, that's your kid? Holy shit. The servants of Heidelin envision a different outcome. They intend salvation, not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed dragon slayer as well. Miss Gardemer, believest thou the shade to be Nidhogg returned? Is it not merely a manifestation of his vengeance, the shadow cast by thy brood brother's rage? I would not command thee, but ponder well thy course, lest it lead thee unto greater remorse. See, what will you say, oh fuck? While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain. Help us save our companion. He doesn't give a fuck about our companion. Or I can say nothing. Now, let's see. While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain.
Eskeniteg, eskedia ulgan an, in an esneshman, jas ong, inga.
Relfsinger. Nidhogg's transformation into rage incarnate is, in part, of mine own doing. I rendered unto him mine eye, and empowered his revenge thereby. But 'tis the purity of my brood brother's wrath that lendeth him his all-surpassing might. Hast thou the strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow, I wonder? 'Twould seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. I shall await thee in the ruins wherein Ratatoskr once dwelt. Heed well the words of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy trial. Alphanod nods. And I nod. Spider flies away. Moghan is apparently watching us. Midgardemer disappears. Alphanod. Another day, another trial. Such ordeals must seem almost mundane to you by now. Would that I could say the same. Americ. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Relfziger spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. Wyvern. My broodmates and I bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Shore Kai is now accessible. It's kind of like a giant castle platform. I wonder if there's just gonna be a boss battle, that's it. Up stone blocks that kind of look like stone block turtles. Oh, right, Final Fantasy V? Not sure what he means by that. If we were fighting Final Fantasy V enemies? Oh, so we fought some kind of like fan doll thing. I don't know what the point of standing on it is. It doesn't really take us anywhere. Yeah, I think let's just head towards the boss battle. An answer of sorrow. Doesn't sound promising. Giant Moogle? Yeah, Chieftain Moglin. My friend says, so about that Moogle. About him. You said you didn't want to anger a Moogle. Oh. Yeah, that's true. We're angering all the Moogles by beating up the chieftain. I don't even know why we're beating up the chieftain. That's another danger point. Oh, right, we were... Okay, we're being tested. Jump! Oh yeah, hurled far. Oh, we're just going to the next area. I thought we were done. Okay. Well, it did seem a bit easy, but still. I was hoping we were done. I've been playing for a while today. I'm kind of tired. Dragon emblem carved into the or plate on the ground. That's neat. Jump! Oh, it's a Pegasus. Called Akria? Wait. P-O-Q-H-I-R-A-J. Akuya? Yes? This is as good as I'm gonna get, I think. These are red and black faces. And it's dead. Jump to the next area. Yeah, we're still basically just on like castle-y type floating platforms. Basically, if a castle just had no walls or ceiling. It was fitting. Oh man, this scenery, yeah, it's very cool. There's like a bright yellow sky with lots of clouds where you can see golden sun shining through. And there's giant, just like stone pillars with what looks like blue stone crystals or something on them. It is very cool. It's so cool, the Unreal has its own version. I'll show you this one. Across an ice bridge to another platform. Beat a big lizard dragon. And it's done. Nidhogg will spare thee no clemency. Oh yeah, there's Nidhogg. Let's go beat up Nidhogg. Yeah, there's Nidhogg. Or I guess it is... Wait, no, that's... Is that Relzir? Yeah, that's Relzir. Are we fighting Relzir? Oh, yeah, we're still being tested. Okay. Come, warrior, show me which strength doth remain in thy tiny, frail, mortal shell. The sky is dominion of dragons. Or it's formidable. also don't have healing. Damn, I beat Rumsiger. Flies into the sky. Gets the fuck out. Rumsiger lands. As we approach. Walk up the steps with 3 dragon statues in the distance, towering over us. You look like you have 2 eyes to me. I see yellow in both your eyeballs, so I'm assuming you have both eyes. Rovsger, even bereft of an eye, my brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed. Oh, speaking of Nidhogg. But after tasted thy strength firsthand, I do begin to see how thou didst bring him low. Eidolon choseth her servants well. Very well. I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. But thy deeds shall by the deeds shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew, or extinguished forever. Damn. I nod. Alpha nod smiles. So does Sir American. What's that? I think one of them's Nidhogg. That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals. Let us fight as allies, then, and together banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that once was Nidhogg shall meet its end. This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva, and on the soul of lost Ysael. You all just kind of look at each other and smile. Yeah, one of those look like Nidhogg. Oh wait, that might be Vedamir or whatever that one's name is. Vidofnir. I think Vidofnir showed up, and some other dragon I don't recognize. American. Countless times have I fought the minions of Nidhogg, but never did I imagine that I would one day face Relvziger himself. Yeah, I bet. Elphanod. Oh. Oh! Oh, my poor ribs. Oh. I think he means ow. That was a painful reminder of a great worm's might. Americ. And had he truly meant us harm, we would not be standing here now. Oh, okay. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. Oh, there's the chieftain, Moogle. Moglin. Ow, 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 Kupo Suicune. Let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches. After this drubbing, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely. Oh. Maghan. What? When I told you about Suicune's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. Moglin. That triple shifts for you, Maghan. Aw, poor Maghan. Maghan, but triple? But that's not fair! There's no justice, Kupo. Not at all! Wait, so it's kind of shrug. Poor Maghan.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Now, for instance? After we've been kind of... After we've had a, long, hard fight. Tired and bruised. That'd be the time I'd do it.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade has taken wing.
Okay, so he's speaking English, but I'm going to repeat him anyway in case he's hard to understand. So Midgardimer showed up. Thy cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
I nod. Elphanod nods. Elphanod, I pray we are not too late. An end to the song. Americ. Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away.
This is the all-in.
Belziger. Know you, then, what this roar portendeth?
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Then we shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with Nidhogg on the field of battle, and together bring an end to his wrathful song. Yeah, I think that's Vidofnir. And another dragon showed up. I thought Vidofnir needed a rest. Apparently I'm riding on Relvziger. I think Alphanaut's riding on Vidofnir. And Americ's riding on the other dragon. Oh, shit. I think that's Nidhogg burning up the place. It's on fire. Yeah, there's a big fight going on. Dragon just picked up a guy and his claws just dropped him off a bridge. That sucks. Dragon shooting fire everywhere. One of them spun in midair and just knocked a bunch of people off the bridge. I'm an alien, trying not to die. You see us there? She struck her sword at the dragon, but I don't think it really did anything. Jumped up and stabbed him in the back of the neck.
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns.
Apparently that killed her. Seems kind of weak for a dragon. Dragon tried to burn her.
We must hold!
Dragon tried to burn her with fire, but she blocked it with her shield. She was pushed back, but seems unharmed. Yeah, the bridge is very much on fire. You see just a bunch of people fighting against the dragons. I think Eminelian just killed the dragon. I think that's Eminelian. That might have been Praetorial instead. It's hard to tell. Again, more dragons just pick up some people and just toss them off the bridge. That sucks. Grab a guy in his mouth. Yeah, I think it's
reinforcements! By the Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
Oh, nope, that's a tutorial. Never mind. Makes sense now. Surprise! We're back with Relvziger. Let me jump off the dragon backs.
Lord Commander!
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Yeah, sorry about that. The men retreat behind me as I step forward into the fray. dragons take flight. Is that one Nidhogg? I think it's Nidhogg. Nidhogg and Rovziger eye each other. Nidhogg, wherefore standeth thou with these vermin, brother?
Still walking.
Rovziger, abandon this war, shade. The suffering thou sowest serveth no end. The traitors' progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal, and seek now to make amend with our kind. Never shall our grief be assuaged, nor our loss forgotten. But reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance and be at peace. Nidhogg did not like that. Nidhogg, what soft-headed ramblings are these? The dalliance with that vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfume hath made thee forget the stench of our brood sister's life-blood. Oh, Rovziger was pissed about that. Rovziger, thou darest speak thus of my beloved? Nidhogg. Ah, so the flames of rage may yet be kindled. I fear thy heart's fire had long since gone out. But waste not thy fury on words, brother. Thou shalt have need of it for the battle. I look to Rovziger. I step aside. Nidhogg roars. Rovziger responds. Nidhogg shoots fire at Rovziger. With a mighty roar, deflects the flame. He shoots a bright blue ball of light, which Nidhogg jumps over and is now flying. His eyes glow as he shoots past a wall of red flame. And it hits one of the towers and is like, it's lifting the tower into the air. Like an actual full-blown tower is now lifted in the air. And he smashes it on top of the bridge, on tops of Rovziger. I wonder if we're still fucking alive. Shit. Oh, Alphanot's away. There's Sir Merrick. Lucia. Merrick smiles for just a second reassuringly, before looking to the battle. He nods at Lucia and they get up and run towards the battle. Nidhogg and Rovziger are now fighting in midair, just clawing and biting at each other. I think Nidhogg shot like a fireball right in Relziger's face. They've separated, but they're looking at each other. They both start to glow. Nidhogg red, Relziger white. They charge at each other underneath the bridge. An explosion rings out. It shakes the entire bridge. They shoot into the sky, an explosion happens, and a yellow-green light bursts forth from the sky. I don't even know. I don't know what the fuck is going on up there, but it changed the entire sky. It's now all like stormy and cloudy, with this weird green-yellow light circling the sky. Relziger. The fuck is going on? So Nidhogg is like now glowing orange-red. I think Relziger bit him in the neck and slammed him down to the bridge. I think that's what I saw. I think that's Relziger's wing. Might being held in Nidhogg's mouth. I think that's what that is. Yeah, Nidhogg tosses the wing aside. Relziger. Ah! Nidhogg. Thou art weak, Relziger. A slithering worm who fawneth on the vermin, who should rightly be his prey. For 1,000 years have I fought without cease, and thou didst think to prevail against me? Oh, I think Nidhogg's got one of his claws pinning Relziger's head to the floor. It's like he got his claw on the back of his neck, pinning him down. Relziger, glory not in thy victory, shade. The battle is not yet won. My power and my hope have I entrusted to another. Oh, he opens and one of his eye is missing. Nidhogg, thine eye, what hast thou done? Hi. The eye glows in front of me, and I walk towards it. There's like a light beam connecting me in the eye. Nidhogg, fool! Thou wouldst trust a mortal with thy strength? Children of the land. My body is bathed in light as I walk towards Nidhogg. Nidhogg, I know thee. 'Twas thou who didst intrude upon my lair, and best thee half of me. But now I am whole, and naught in creation shall deny me my vengeance. I'm like, bring it, motherfucker. One soul's cry, a passion welling. The final steps of faith now accessible. Sacrifice, a binary to. types of fate. Yeah, Nidhogg has Relzer's head pinned down. He roars and flies into the air. Let's see if he does mechanics. He just straight up disappeared off my screen. There's like a lag and I'm missing the animation. Come, my child. Claim the vengeance that is rightfully yours. So a couple of, like, I guess his children showed up. Look upon the fool who dared to embrace my power. Witness the darkened wings that beat about his shriveled soul. Nidhogg, champions of the man, hearken to my fury. Hard to fight and read at the same time. Thou hast survived my song. Curse thee and thine eye, Relziger. give him this, like, he's actually pretty hard to kill, even though we're 20 levels higher than he is. But also, to be fair, we're only tank of the year. Thou hast doomed me. Oh, now he's all glowing and shit. He's super pissed. No, don't kill me! Damn it, I died. It all looks so cool though, it's all glowing orange and everything. If I must meet mine end, then all shall burn upon my pyre. My friends got this. It all explodes. Leaving S9 there? Yes. I see S9's body. With his eyeballs still attached to his body though. That might not be good. Now apparently I had the stack marker and ran away from him, so you got more and more of the damage. Yeah, there's S9, but he's still got the eyeballs on him though. We'll see what happens.
Estinian!
Elfenot clenches his fist as he sees the eyeballs.
Is this to be mine end?
Nidhogg, is this to be mine end?
Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg!
Again, I know he's speaking English, but I'm going to repeat him anyway. Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg!
Thou shalt die by my hand!
He goes to strike, but he hesitates and drops his weapon. His hand looks like he's having a seizure.
This is not your hand, worm!
clutches his own throat. Like he's strangling himself. Coughs out blood.
Thou wilt obey!
I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
Alphanot and I run towards him, and we pull at the eyeballs on his shoulder and his forearm. He attacks us with light.
Don't waste your time! Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Ysael's hand covers Alphanot's comfortingly. Orchavan's hands cover mine. And smiles. To help our deceased friends, we slowly pull the eyes from Estanine's body. With the eyes free, a blue light explodes from his body. A dragon. Undone by mortal will, wither done now. Something like that. The dragon bathes in blue light disappears. So does Orchafant and Ysael. The light fades. I hold one of the eyes in my hand and stand over Estanine's body. I look around and see Alphanot on the ground, also holding an eye.
Sacrifice a binary to her king.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of
I run over to the edge of the bridge, as is Alphanot.
Scattering her words to the
Shook the eyes of her, over the sides. They fall beneath the clouds. Alphanot smiles. Then we rush back to Estanine.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
She stands and salutes, then runs off.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
Alphanot goes to help, but Sir Merrick refuses, and pick up Estanine's body. I smile. Hi, Relziger. The Horde has sensed the fall of their master, and scattered to the winds.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
then our alliance hath served its purpose.
Ustra udi instra rei. An hesnesh.
Thou didst wield the power I granted thee well. 'Twas thine own skill, and not mine eye, which earned thee victory. That, my friend, kicking ass.
One in nest ik an keifta.
I wish thy companion a swift recovery. Fare you well, children of men. He flies off. So apparently he ripped off only part of a wing, not like the whole thing.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelgr did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Elfenod. Through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed. But no, the past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estenine survive the ordeal. Heroes of the Hour. Elfenod, your battle with Nidhogg's shade will beget many an epic ballad, Suicune. And rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epochal victories, though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake. Had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estenine's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. Elfenod, let us speak with Lucia. She will know how Estenine fares. Lucia. Suicune, Master Elfenod, my honored friends. As if winning Relfzigr to our cause was not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. Elfenod. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true savior of the day were Suicune and Estenine. One triumphed over Nidhogg's shade through strength of arms, and other through strength of will. And speaking of Estenine, what news of his recovery? Lucia. The Azure Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estenine's mind and body were held hostage for many days. You must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. Elfenod, but surely... Lucia, Sir Emeric is never long from Estenine's bedside, and will send word the moment there is any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmund and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Elfenod. Very well, First Commander. Come, Suikyun. 'Twould seem that we are awaited at Fort Thames Manor. I wonder why the quest guy has a little arrow next to his icon now. I don't think that was there before.
The heroes of the hour return.
Count Edmond.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
Edmund nods.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you.
That was actually mature, Eminelian. We nod.
And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
There it is.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
There we go, Honoroi. Everyone just kind of shrugs.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Alphanod bows.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
I nod. Honoroi, if my lord's irrepressible optimism were ever to fix upon something about which he had cause to be optimistic, I dare not think what he might achieve. Eminelian, without the guiding hand of yours truly, else Helionart's famous dragon killers wouldn't have killed half so many dragons just now, as I shall be sure to tell my lady when next we meet. You have a lady? Oh god. The poor woman. Count Edmond. Go, Warrior of Light. We will not begrudge you time spent at a comrade's sickbed. Artorial. At long last, Nidhogg is gone. No true son of Ishgard could wish for more. Yet scores of my brother knights fell in the battle, and I find my joy tempered by their loss. I mean, it makes sense. House for Temp's manservant. Once more you risk your life in service to Ishgard. We are forever in your debt. House for Temp's steward. I was wondering where this guy went. He gives me a deep bow. We prayed for your safe return, Mistress Astrama. If I may be so bold, welcome home. Suikune, my friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Elfanod? Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estanine's side, I could not very well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Relziger's trial and all that followed. Estanine is blessed to have such devoted comrades. Yeah, Duke's gonna pass out. Aren't you also gonna pass out, Americ? You almost passed out earlier. Litany of Peace. We're gonna get a wind-up Americ doll, a Dragon Song Orchestra roll, and an Alpine coat. I was about to say, it's not good for me. Yeah, it's basically just what Count for Temps wears. Americ. My own friendship with Estanine began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estanine barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained, had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alfanod he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Estanine, Alfanod has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estanine's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once. and I can well understand Alphinaud's affection for him. He is a friend from whom I would gladly... Someone enters, bursts in. Temple Herald. Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Oh God, what happened? Merrick, Izzy, tell them I'm on my way. Something's here. Nope, I speak to America again, I guess. Quickly, Sukin, you must go to him. While I was doing that, upon proceeding to the infirmary, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Proceed to the infirmary? No. In the infirmary. Alphinaud is at his bedside. Alphinaud looks like he's crying.
Estinian!
We run to his side. Estinine opens his eyes.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Yep, that sounds like him.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphinaud thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Amir crosses his arms, as Alphinaud wipes his eyes.
Aye, 'twas but a jest.
Estinine smiles.
I thank you, Alphinaud. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvogr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again, you have achieved the impossible.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Emmerich. You had acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
Alphinaud looks shocked.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not: comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest.
He looks towards his home, sitting by the window.
Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words.
Elfnod is shocked again.
I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
The doctor nods, and we nod in return. Asinine is sleeping. Americ looks down at Elfnod and he nods. Then I nod and then we leave. Americ stops and looks back to Asinine sleeping in his bed.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. "'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir.
There's Vidofnir. And another dragon.
Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an azure dragoon for a new age.
Sir Merrick smiles as he looks down on the people as he flies on dragonback. Someone cloaked in black holds a bouquet of flowers and walks off. Someone with white hair. Estenine, maybe. There's Robziger. And me flying on someone's back.
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
Memoirs of Count Edmond, Heavensward. See someone sitting behind a desk writing with a coil pen. Oh, that's Edmond. Not a quill pen, a feather pen. He closes a book titled Heavensward. He sits back and folds his hands in his lap and falls asleep. See the bed in the infirmary empty. Estenine's helmet still sitting on the windowsill. Merrick. I was gazing out of the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending her way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Suikyun. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. Yeah, pretty much. The myth which guided our society for generations lie in tatters, and I am then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is that? What strange is this that places me at its pinnacle, an archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords? I think. It's like, He just kind of smiles and shakes his head. But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience. And it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we re-image Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I nod. He smiles. I hear word from Captain Whitecape that Estenine has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. I nod. Thank you, Suicune, and please convey my warmest regards to Master Alphinaud. The Merrick turns and leaves. I'm asking my friend if I'm done with Heavensward or if I'm just near the end. Litany of Peace. Okay. It says I'm on the last quest of Heavensward. Okay. And let's go do it. Teteru. You've saved the day again, Suikun. Not that I ever doubted you would. Alphanod, you spoke with Sir Emeric? I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000-year broken faith. Yeah, that's not an easy position to be in. Yet, though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emeric to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Ascian machinations and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. Once you finish Litany of Peace, then you can unlock Crafter and Gatherer power leveling zone. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a selection of distant locales from landing in Ishgard. See someone outside in the snow. Someone who speaks that we don't hear what he says. Some guy in like black armor? He's one of those ogre guys. Don't know who that guy is though. Now we're in a forest. Let's see. Oh, he must have been the Warrior of Darkness. I think I remember that guy. Thank you, blonde hairs. Now you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. I think this guy's speaking to an Ascian. Yeah, Elidibus. All is proceeding as expected, then. Aye. Warrior of Darkness. Aye, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. Probably S to 9. Oh, he spots somebody. Oh, is that Alphanod? Or, Alphanod's sister, maybe. He charges at the person and swipes. But the person jumps out of the way. Oh, there's Thancred. This way! It's probably... It's either Alphanod or Alphanod's sister, one of the two. Warrior of Darkness. Him again. Elidibus. It is of no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. Warrior of Darkness snarls. And thus did grey mist give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song. But beneath the shoulder bows beyond the scope of light. I think it said Shadowbringers, but I couldn't really read that part. Achievement, Floor the Horde. Okay.